Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for dropping by to join me for a little bit more Aground, and as ever, I'm sorry for the late start to the stream. You know, every day, I think, yeah, this time, an hour will be enough. None of the nonsense that gets thrown at me unexpectedly before a stream could possibly take longer than an hour to deal with. And every day, without fail, some unexpected nonsense gets thrown at me, and it ends up taking longer than an hour. That aside, how are all of you doing? I hope everyone is well. Let's, I've already forgotten where we left off and what we were doing. I should probably also mention on a somewhat tangentially related note, there are no Elden Ring streams this weekend in case any of you have missed it, because none of the others who were involved with them are available. Everybody is doing their own stuff, and I'm the only one who is free. So, 3-minute egg must... Yeah, Rockethead, I could make a lot of 3-minute eggs in the time it takes me to get ready for a stream. I really just need to start waking up earlier. And being involved with the Elden Ring streams was actually helping with that, a little. But the problem with being active in multiple time zones, or having friends who are active in multiple time zones, or colleagues, is that someone always wants or needs me for something at absolutely every time of day. And so, I think, yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep tonight, and then 5 minutes before I'm about to get into bed, I'll get a message from someone who needs something, and it'll take the next hour to deal with that sometimes. Gazebo, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Ah, nice, Mantis Man. Are those the dogs that you showed me pictures of? That sounds like a nice, relaxing afternoon. I mean, as long as they're chill dogs. Not all dogs are chill. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Gazebo. I'm just a little bit tired. I woke up about an hour before the stream today because, as described, I was up late last night dealing with something that was brought to me right before I was on my way to bed. So, yeah, I'm okay, just not fully awake yet. And now I'm trying to remember... Ah, okay, right. We need to bring the Draconian teacher the ships. Incredible, Mantis Man. Sounds like a dog who is used to being spoiled. Yeah, same here, Gazebo. I have been on a completely screwed up sleep schedule for as long as I can remember, and every time I try to fix it, even every time I succeed at fixing it, it gets thrown off again because someone ends up keeping me up late. Well, someone or something. Sometimes it's stuff on my end that keeps me up late. It's not always other people. But, yeah. Well, that's true, Mantis Man. It sounds like she's lived a life where she's only ever had what she likes, which is fortunate for her. Alright, give me just a moment here. To pour myself a little bit of tea, because I haven't even had time to do that yet before I sat down to stream. I might go back to it, Xantanash. But if I do, I'm probably going to start over, because, the one lesson I learned from that game when I played it the other day was that that's not a game that you sit down and finish in one session. I mean, maybe if you're a speedrunner, but I honestly had no idea what to expect going into it, because that is really the first hardcore colony sim I've played. And there was definitely a high learning curve, and I think what I might do before I stream it again is I might take some time off camera to just do like a little bit of practice. Like start a new save file, see how far I get, see what I can figure out, because there's so much to learn, and that game has so many complicated systems, and just the interface is complicated. I feel like me streaming it will probably not be that much fun to watch while I'm still struggling to figure things out. So I think maybe it would be better for me, if I do end up streaming it again, which I might, to just sort out some of the basic levels of familiarity with it so that I can navigate it smoothly, and so that streams aren't like pulling teeth. Oh, is that so, Xantanash? Well, that's unexpected, honestly. I felt like I was doing really poorly and putting on a terrible performance last time. If that was specifically why you were there, then maybe I'll need to put some thought into reevaluating the the reasons why I hang on. Now I'm receiving messages again. See, this is what I told you. Oh, Mantis Man, do you want to post this in chat so that everyone can see it? Well, Xantanash, that's fair, but if one person feels that way, then it's possible that more do. Yeah, Mantis Man, this is definitely a face that says, please pet me. Yeah, if you want to link that in chat, if you're okay with that, Mantis Man, I think that's worth sharing. Yeah, and honestly, I feel the same way in many cases. Not all the time. It's a toss-up for me. Sometimes I'll drop by a stream and someone will be playing a game for the first time, and if it's a game I'm already familiar with, and sometimes even if it's not, you know, like... I guess maybe that isn't even the main determining factor, but sometimes I'll drop by a stream and someone will be playing a game for the first time, and like they'll be having a really bad time, and they won't be having any fun, and they'll be getting frustrated and miserable and angry, and in those situations, I tend to feel like not sticking around, just because them feeling badly kind of brings my mood down. But then, at the same time, sometimes I'll drop by a stream and someone would be playing a game for the first time, and they'll be really into it, and they'll be enthusiastic, and they'll be having a lot of fun, and they'll be enjoying their first experience with it. And in those cases, I tend to enjoy watching, and I tend to stick around a little more. Oh, no worries, Mantis Man, do you want me to just post it instead? It'd be a little easier. I could just grab the link from Discord here. Okay, what do we need? We need an Exo Fighter. Oh, I think that's this factory. No? Oh yeah, no problem, Mantis Man. It's pretty easy to grab the link on the desktop app. There we go. There's the picture Mantis Man just sent me. Okay. 5 chromium. Fuel that up so we don't get stranded. Didn't I have a whole bunch of chromium? Yeah, I do, okay. Fuel that up as well. Yeah, Mantis Man, the eyes make it very clear what she wants. Okay. Exo Fighter. Do you know, I'd also kind of like to build an Exo Mech. Because I think the Exo Mech has a mine of 9, and I believe it can go underwater and fly. So we'll grab that for now. Pack it up. What do we need here? Oh, just 5 more chromium. Easy enough. the last time we played this. Yes, okay, we got the Death Scythe. I was gonna say, where did I get all that chromium? But this explains it. So we went to the optional dungeon and fought Death. And I must have mined some chromium there. What is this, Mantis Man? Oh, this is the other one. Can I link this too, Mantis Man? Pet pictures are always worth showing for everyone's benefit. That sure is a face. Okay, well... No, I don't want... Thank you kindly, Mantis Man. Put that one there for everybody as well. There we are. God, this is silly. That face is why he's often referred to as Dobby. Oh God, I see it. I see it. Aw. Poor guy. Only install equipment for this vehicle in the Exo Factory. Okay. Oh, right. I think I remember. I think we have to... Yes, we have to bring the mech to the factory and then install equipment. He also has a thing for unattended socks. Yeah, you know, when you think about it, Mantis Man, a lot of dog habits are really pretty goblin-like, or maybe goblin habits are pretty dog-like. Alright, so we've got 2 equipment slots. So we could either set up a mining mech or a combat mech. Personally, I think a mining mech would be a little more useful. Oh, geez, Gazebo. Well, that's awfully kind of you to take them in. I hope you're able to find homes for them. I'm sure they love the treats you're feeding them. That's any pet's favorite food right there, is animal fat. Two opposable thumbs away from being an actual goblin. Yeah, I can definitely... I definitely get those vibes. He even kind of has a color pattern that's almost goblin-like. Those speckles. Aw, well... He is an adorable boy, Mantis Man. Please pet him for us. You know, I'm tempted to just build both types of mechs, but... I guess we'll go for the chainsaw first. So we need... a whole bunch of those. Oh no, Gazebo, jeez! Oh, that's terrible, poor guy. Has he healed up? Is he doing better now? Always up to mischief, doing things you shouldn't be, terrorizing local wildlife. Yeah, that's a goblin right there, Mantis Man. Right, I need chromium. Honestly, at this point, I might as well just... all of it, every single one. Install the chainsaw. Oh, we need high-tech parts. Hey, Magnus, welcome! Good to see you. I am doing all right, thanks. How about yourself, Magnus? I hope all is well. And I think that should be enough. Yes, okay. Yeah, alright, so we need... Mantis Man, thank you very much for the shout-out to Magnus. Really appreciate that. Guys, if you don't know my buddy Magnus, go check him out. He's a good dude. Oh my god, Mantis Man. Well, I guess the pigeon got away. Holy hell, these things take a lot of exotic matter. Aw, congrats, Magnus! That's awesome! I'm so happy for you. It's always nice when you get a piece published, isn't it? Boy, now I have to refresh myself on the controls. because I've already forgotten. There we go. Dive depth 80. Yeah, this I think actually can go all the way to the bottom of the ocean. Hey, Virtue Service! Oh, he's a trained rabbiting dog. Ah, okay. So his tendency to chase small animals is not entirely his own fault. As far as he's concerned, he's just doing the job he was taught to do, huh? Well, I need more exotic matter now. And actually, how much? Significant amount of ice cream. There we go. Top off our money. Come to think of it, grab these while we're at it. Actually, I'm running low on dragon blood too. No, I'm not. 27. I only saw the 7. I thought that was okay. Exomech. Where does the Exomech end up? In what category? Huh. Under the base buildables. That's odd. Okay, so now I need a Dragon Cruiser. Oh, they were both trained that way. Okay. They're a bit old to be doing that kind of thing now, so they're basically just pampered couch owner. Yeah. Well, it sounds like they've earned their retirement, Mantis Man. And it's probably just as well. They're at less risk of injury if they're chilling inside for most of the day. Oh, and I see that I forgot to... Yes, let's feed this owl 7 hamburgers. There we go. Hey Nico, welcome. It has combinations of both of those elements. Really more Terraria than Dwarf Fortress, Nico, but it's basically an RPG with multiple different genres sprinkled in. Little bit of farming sim, little bit of space sim, little bit of... I guess you'd call it management sim? Hey, Lolik! So the big teleporter transports you between star systems, whereas the small teleporter just transports you to different locations within the... I believe it's the same star system. It might be only on the same planet. Yeah, Nico, it'd be easier to just show you. Here we go. So you get different ships that you can fly. You have to build or rebuild them first, but... let me see if I can find... That's cargo. Alright, well, there's another way I can show this. We'll just, Yeah, Lolik, it's expanded quite a lot since it was just a Flash game. They had a Kickstarter campaign to release it as a full game, and now it's available on every platform except Nintendo. And Nintendo doesn't know what they're missing. Yeah, so Nico, in the last 10 seconds, you've just seen the scale of this game. And it escalates quickly when you look at it in rapid succession like that, but yes. Yeah, this is the scale of the game. I see someone is a fan of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh no, Lolik, it's a Hitchhiker's Guide reference. But the N7, I think someone pointed it out in chat on a previous stream, Nico, but the N7 indicates to me that you're a fan of Mass Effect. And if you're a fan of Mass Effect, I suppose that would explain your interest in this game. Actually, though, Nico, there is a way that I could show you, I could show you exactly what it escalates from. Here, let me save. Okay. So cold and tired, I need shelter, but there's nothing around here but fallen branches. So, Nico, the idea is you were a passenger on a colony ship that escaped Earth when Earth was attacked by a mysterious race of aliens. And the ship made it out of Earth orbit but was damaged during the attack. And it arrived at the planet that it was supposed to colonize and then fell out of orbit and crashed. And your character is one of the few who made it out on escape pods. And the game picks up here where you have just made planetfall in the escape pod, landed in the ocean, and had to swim to shore, essentially. And now you pull yourself up on land, and you have to make do with what you've got. So this is how it starts. I can barely hold all this wood. It'll take more stamina to move now, but I can't stop here. I need to find shelter. Oh, look. What's this structure? It looks like someone stopped in the middle of making a shelter. I bet I could finish it with 8 wood. Repair the hut. I dropped off 8 wood at the hut. I need 0 more to finish it. Not bad at all. I wonder who began building this structure and why they stopped. It looks pretty recent. Help, please. Shelter. Someone's outside. Can I trust them? Yes. Thank you. I owe you my life. I'd all but given up. I was too tired and hungry to finish this shelter, but what can we do now? For now, we stay warm and dry. He was too tired and hungry, and yet somehow he's sitting here eating a gigantic piece of manga meat. What about after that? How will we survive on this deserted island? Is there even any point? We're stuck here. There's no going back. At least we can try. Maybe life here won't be as bad as you think it will. And there it is, Nico. So that's the intro for you. I, on the other hand, am much closer to the end. No worries. Easier to give you an overview of what the game is by just showing you the intro. But then, as you can see, later on, you become able to rebuild the technologies that were lost when the ship crashed. Mostly from, remaining fragments of the ship, although the ship itself is still here. Well, what's left of it. So this is the ship we came here on. Now, blast it, I didn't... That was the wrong button. There we go. It's slagged pretty badly, but believe it or not, it can actually be repaired. Speaking of which, I need to see if the person who gives you the quest to repair it is actually ready to do that. Where is she? The heck, I thought the mechanic was supposed to be on board. The NPC that I'm looking for is not here. Yeah, Lolik. You know what? I'll take some coral cod. Fine. What the heck? Where is the mechanic? There she is. Okay, no, she's not ready to give us that quest yet, I guess. Alright then. I guess we have to make a little more progress. So let me go drop off that Exo Fighter first. There are quite a few menus, Nico, yes. Oh, and we have to fuel it. With 40 exotic matter. Jesus. Or actually, 10 exotic gas. Oh, blast it! I'm forgetting my controls again. It was on 3 different sites, Nico. It was on Newgrounds, I believe it was on Armory Games, and there's a third one that I can't remember. Oh, Congregate. Yeah. Thank you, Lolik. Right. That can go there. Now we need a Dragon Cruiser, and that is going to be a little trickier. Actually, though, I think we might be able to get the exotic gas here. We need to go fairly far down, as I recall. Oh, wow. Okay. One hit from that guy, huh? I think, Lolik, it was also because I turned around at the last moment and got critted. Well, that's fine. That's why we save often. Okay, then. Let's just put this back here. And let's try that again. There we go. One. That'll be 3. What is this now? 5? 5. Oh, what have we here? Whoops. Oxygen. No problem, Mantis Man. We'll catch you soon. Thank you, as always, for stopping by. That would be, what, 8? 8. 2 more. Oh, we're not going down that far, I guess. Oh, these bastards. Okay, well, time to surface. And I just need 2 more of those things that drop exotic gas, whatever the heck they are. Yeah, I might have to wait for them to respawn at this rate. Yeah, none here. Hello, invading fish. Welcome. Yeah, still need 2 more. That's one of those guys. So is that. What about this? Oh! Good. That's 1 more. Now all I need is 1 more. There he is. Well, Lolek, we'll make sure it doesn't happen. There we go. Okay. Now we'll fuel it up. Okay, well now we need a Dragon Cruiser. And the easiest way to do that first of all, we save. And next, we're going to need to go capture one. So we're going to take... Oh, you know what? We're going to need to go buy some exotic matter from Captain's Colony because... I don't have any. This should be barely enough. Oh, I bet they were, Nico. When cats want food, they want food. Okay. Oh, actually, I've got some junk I'd better stash too. because all of that stuff is just unnecessary weight. Alright, we'll save again. And we'll take our little jump ship all the way over to enemy HQ. The virus is ready and installed into the missile you can see on the holoscreen. Once it hits the wings, it should infect them and cause the muscles to relax and open, allowing us to enter. However, we have a small problem. The enemy cruiser can shoot down our missiles, so as long as it is in orbit, we cannot complete the plan. Our fleet will assist you as best it can. Once the enemy cruiser is destroyed or disabled, we will launch the missile and begin the assault. Oh, blast it! I didn't intend to do that. Accidentally warped back. Alright, I have to try that again. Maybe I should unbind that book from the input just for this battle. In fact, that's what I think I'm going to do. Blast it! Alright, let's try that one more time. What I meant to do was this. Get him! Hey, Cimmerian, welcome! Good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages, Cimmerian. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And again, I also haven't seen most of my community in ages because I spent the last year and a half working on the Elden Ring strategy guide, so I've been kinda under a rock that whole time. The thing is, I'm not sure if I can still do this yet. The virus has been deployed. Our fleet will keep the enemy fleet distracted as long as it can, but it will be up to you to enter the HQ. When the wings open, descend to the HQ, use the exotic drill to dig all the way down to the HQ's heart, and defeat the enemy once and for all. Okay, but it's not too late to finish this quest. That's good. So, what we can do instead... Yes, we have just enough exotic matter. Oh, and the cruiser had one anyway. Okay, well, that's perfect. Alright, now we can... Now we can take over the Dragon Cruiser. And we can take it to the... Oh, that's the depths. This, I think, is where we want to go. I'm quieter than the game, Cimmerian? Probably because I was leaning a bit back from my mic. Hello, Greg, welcome! Cimmerian, I'm gonna link you to the Steam page for this game. Because they have literature there that can explain it better than I can. But it's basically a... sort of a space colony RPG with lots of different elements of simulator and management and survival and farming. It's impossible to put into a single genre because it represents so many. There we go. So that's the ship we're flying. Just an enormous dragon cruiser. Ah. Blast it. Okay. Also, I love how it takes up literally the entire screen. In fact, it takes up more than the entire screen. That's how big it is. We have everything. Yeah, sorry, Nico. I leaned my head back a little bit away from my mic, and that, I suspect, was why. Alright, now we can create the hologram. Captain, here we must launch an assault at once. If the enemy grows any stronger, we'll never be able to defeat them. That won't be necessary. I've found a solution. We don't have idle talk. We must prepare for our attack now. What you just saw was only a fraction of their army. We can never win against their full strength, but there's another option. A truce. A truce? This is treason. Nonsense. They destroyed humanity. War against them is futile. We will lose. Humanity's only chance is this truce. I've already convinced their leader to consider a treaty. You have? Well, that changes things. On behalf of the remaining survivors of humanity, I will negotiate the terms of a peace treaty. However, I still believe they must be brought to justice for their actions. Look at that! And there is a functioning colony ship, plus that goofy orb ship that we were never able to craft, and that I don't think is craftable at all. Seems I've underestimated you and your kind. At first, you were nothing more than annoying flies buzzing around our secrets and universe. We thought we had exterminated you when we destroyed your homeworld. Yet somehow you lived on, including that terrible hooded man, digging away at our homeworld and our secrets. But never would I have guessed that not only would you survive, but you would muster an army capable of destroying us. To think that mere humans could defeat the accumulated power and knowledge of centuries. What will become of my race now that we are outdone? There is another option, one that could end well for both races. Humanity has agreed to negotiate a peace treaty. You are an idealist. Realistically, there is little hope of our two civilizations coexisting. However, I will consider the possibility and take part in these negotiations. Congratulations, we still have a long road ahead to ensure lasting peace, but the hard part is over. At last, there will once again be harmony among the stars. Yay! There he is. And there he is, Chase Bethea. Bethea? Not sure how you pronounce that. Chase actually stopped in several times. Hybrid Path developer Cole Spear. Huh. Chase, the composer, has stopped in here several times to hang out and chat, which I really appreciate. It was very kind of him to drop by. So as you can see, it's a pretty small team. And there's the list of backers from Kickstarter. It's astonishing to see the list of Kickstarter backers be literally 20 times longer than the list of developers. Oh, we're not done with this one, Greg. We still have other things to do. Now that the dragons are free, we thought it would be a good idea to create a sanctuary for them here. Since you freed them, it is your choice. Do you want the dragons to live here and start anew, or stay under the control of them? Yeah, how about freedom? Let this be the first step in repairing the damage they have done. It's fantastic to see dragonkind flourishing after so many millennia of servitude. Yeah, it turns out all they had to do was not be slaves. Okay. And I guess that's it. So, we'll pack this up. We'll grab this. And we're gonna have to leave this in orbit because there ain't no place to land a ship this big. Actually, what am I even doing? I could, just do this. And actually, I think we should now be able to... The war is won, but if humanity is to survive, we need to bring all the survivors together and hope there's enough of us left that we won't die out. What do the Miros want? The war is won. I hope our cyborg enhancements were useful in the final battle. What should we do now? We can't possibly give up on our cyborg research just because the war is over. Very true, we'll just have to prepare for the next war. Whether it's with humans or aliens, you can be sure there will always be another. Okay, actually, I'm gonna save now because I'm pretty sure... You've done it! You've finally defeated them! I hope you made good use of the magic secrets we discovered. They've caused such pain and death. My fellow scouts will never return, but at least those magic-hoarding tentacle monsters will never hurt anyone again. Not particularly, Greg. There is another game that I might stream a little bit, but... I'm not necessarily planning to, for sure. Now that the threat is over, I don't have to limit my research to warfare anymore. Think of all the possibilities. Maybe a point-of-view gun or a self-flushing toilet. They don't have self-flushing toilets in this day and age? Sounds like you had quite the fight. I wish I could have been there to help. Now, I thought... this was the point at which we could start repairing the colony ship. Gazebo, there are definitely a lot of problems with humanity. You're not wrong. But there are also at least a few good things about parts of humanity. Hey, Rainbow Shores, welcome! I guess there must be more left for us to do. Oh, you know what? There is, before we, So, for starters... let's put this stuff away. Oh, you're doing 20 years for, I'm guessing a pension, Gazebo? It is Rainbow Shores. It's a really, really cool game, and I definitely recommend it if you think you have even a little bit of interest in it. Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, a lot of other people are, too. Alright, Welcome back, Mantis Man. We actually finished with the exploration. Oh, Nico, you downloaded it already? Very good. Yeah, Rainbow Shores, that's what AAA games are nowadays. Alright, so I need basically the same setup that I have in this ship. Which is a mini synthesizer, a couple of teleporters, okay, 2 power cores. Oh, no kidding, Gazebo. You really started early. Congratulations. Well, I guess I should say that again in 5 years, but congratulations on getting the early start that you did. Raining Robots! Thank you so much for the resub courtesy of Zaris. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, Gazebo, I do vaguely remember you mentioning being in Korea the last time you were here. What, if you don't mind my asking, Gazebo, what rank are you? What's your position? What are your responsibilities? Are you overseeing operations? You don't sound like you're on the front lines. Oh, nice, robots! Well, you and Mantis Man would get along then. Oh, Intel, Gazebo. I wonder if that's how you found your way to me in the first place. Gotcha. Oh, okay. We want to be over here. Rainbow Shores, I think they're finally starting to figure out that they can charge whatever they want, and they have a fan base that is so rabidly loyal, they will still buy it. I mean, that's every AAA game company, or every first-party one anyway. Silicon. Wait, what? We're that short on silicon? I see, Gazebo. Well, you know the good old line. I can neither confirm nor refute your suspicions there. But it makes sense that you would have married someone in Germany, because if you're... Well, I mean... Actually, no, not necessarily. Did you... How long have you been stationed in Germany, and, did you actually meet your wife during a tour of duty, or... Did you meet prior? Because if you've been in the service since you were 17, then I imagine you must not have done too much travel before that. Forgive me if that's too personal a question. I'm just curious. No real reason for asking. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. It just fascinates me to hear other people's stories about how they ended up where they are. Because the only perspective I really have is my own, and my own perspective, for obvious reasons, is fairly limited. Yeah, Nico, Nintendo doesn't really have an awful lot of selection of impressive games on the Switch, but then that's also true for the PS5. Gotcha, Gazebo. Okay, so 2008. Yeah, Nico, because Nintendo doesn't have to develop indies itself. That's part of Nintendo's problem, is that they've been so obsessed with first-party games all these years. And they haven't seemed to want to let other larger companies into their platform. And also, I have heard that Nintendo is miserable for compliance. I've heard they're one of the worst companies for compliance. So they have a way of deterring third-party companies from wanting to develop games on their hardware. But what I think Nintendo has discovered with indie games is that, hey, if we let some other company publish their game for our platform, rather, if we publish some other company's game on our platform, and they're just a tiny team, we don't have to worry about them having a whole bunch of lawyers and causing us all kinds of trouble over licensing. So it still, to me, is somewhat questionable. Well, Gazebo, I mean, yes, it's true that I would still have to say that even if it weren't what I were actually doing on a daily basis. So I guess I would have to give you the same story either way. But you know how it is. Sounds like you, of all people, especially know how it is. Well, Chopin, and that's one of the issues with Nintendo on their current consoles is terrible optimization, rampant bugs, especially a lot of the Pokemon games. Rushed development, not giving their teams enough time to polish things, is really at the crux of that. Sure is, Gazebo. I mean, part of me would love to talk more about my job, but part of me is just as happy not to. A lot of the reason that I stream is because it's something that I can do separately from all of my day-to-day activities. And, I mean, I would be playing video games in my off time anyway, for my own enjoyment, but it's a nice way of getting in a little bit of, I guess it's maybe a more distant and limited form of human contact, but that's the type of human contact that works best for me anyway. Very well said, Nico. Yeah, Gazebo, exactly. Exactly so. Well, for what it's worth, repairing Intel systems doesn't sound like a bad gig. Sounds like, in a lot of ways, what you're doing is essentially just military IT. Which, I'll tell you what, it's a hell of a lot better than infantry. What was I do? Oh, yeah. No, I don't want to dismantle the patrol bot. Maybe, Nico. Depends how much you do or don't enjoy IT, I guess. Alright, what? Oh, right. I forgot to tell him not to attack. Mini synthesizer. Okay, 2 fins, 1 gem, and a book of absorption. But wait a minute. Yeah, Gazebo, I agree. I agree. I'm looking forward to retirement as well. And I certainly understand being burned out and discouraged. Especially after some of the things you see when you're doing military or even military-adjacent government work. Well, Nico, some people love it and some people hate it. If you've got a brain for it, and it's something that comes easily to you, then maybe you'd enjoy it. But if not, then yeah, it might be torture. Gazebo, you are not the first service person to tell me that about Iraq, nor are you the second nor the third. I've heard it enough times from people who've served, and I mean, I was already aware even before that of all of the issues and all of the things that not only that you see in the service, but that are going on in the higher echelons of command and even above command of the forces that are at work and what their goals are. I well understand. Greg, was that addressed at me? Yeah, Gazebo, it does, doesn't it? I've seen that footage too. And all I can tell you is that's one of the many reasons why Germany finally caved and decided to send Ukraine some tanks. Because it took some convincing, but once that footage started rolling in, and once people in high enough positions started to see it, opinions began to shift toward, yeah, maybe we're not going to sit this one out after all. Alright, I thought this ship had a mini synthesizer, but I guess it doesn't, so we have to make one. Yeah, Gazebo, and, for me it's a little bit personal because my mother's side of the family originally is from Ukraine, so... Yeah, Lolik. People just have this sort of paralyzing unwillingness to act when action is most important. Because, oh, it's not our problem. We're just gonna wait and see. And sometimes, well, let's be realistic, often it takes something incredibly stark that cannot be ignored to get people off their asses and into action. And even then, there are people who bury their heads in the sand, but there always will be. As long as they're the minority, let them be vocal. Anyway. Oh, I remember what it was. I needed silicon. And we can actually refine some out of quartz. There we go. Actually, let's sell some of this wheat while we're at it. Depends where you look, Virtue. Some places have more of it than others. Early on in the game, you have to mine for it, but rather bizarrely, you get to the point in the game where it's easier eventually to just buy it from vending machines. Yeah, Gazebo, it will, but at the very least, the silver lining is that although we are still far from a perfect world when it comes to mental health awareness, there are enough young people promoting mental health awareness now and making older folks aware of it that slowly but surely mental health awareness is getting a little bit better. It's not getting better fast enough, and it's not anywhere near where it needs to be. But at the very least, the soldiers that are coming home from the front lines now will have a little bit more access to mental health services and support than they did even during Iraq or Korea or Vietnam, or especially anything before that. Well, Gazebo, as technically as an employee of the government, I'm not at liberty to proffer a personal opinion on our current leaders, but suffice it to say that I would like to see Germany lean more in the progressive direction. Because, boy, do we have some progress to make. No, I appreciate it, Nico. I understand, and I'm really sorry to hear that. Sadly, it's a common story. I don't know about that, Lolik. The writing has been on the wall for years in Western Europe. To some extent or another, I think we've all known that this was coming. It was more a matter of when than if. I appreciate that, Gazebo. I'm happy that I have at least something to offer. that keeps you coming back. Because I'm happy to have you here. Oh, longer than that, Lolik. He was eyeing the neighboring countries ever since the end of the Cold War and the collapse of the Soviet Union. Ever since he became president. And even when Medvedev was president, Medvedev was really still basically just his puppet. Spoken like a true intel specialist, Gazebo. Alright, what am I... Oh yeah, the silicon. I guess I must have used all of mine up. Alright, so... we need one of these. And where can I put it? That's fine. Oh, right, I need 2 power cores. There we go. So these... Hey, Low Kitty, welcome! Good to see you! I am alright, thanks, Low Kitty, if a bit tired. I had a long night last night and didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked. How are you doing, Low Kitty? Freaking thanks, motorcycle guy. God. I really need to move. Okay, this can go here, I think. Actually, it'll be a little easier to see. Whoops, if... Oh, is that FF14, Low Kitty? Crafting items when the patch drops. It doesn't sound like FF14. Oh, it is? Okay. My guess was right. Yeah, Gazebo, I think most people in our profession have the good sense not to accept any offers from the Kremlin. I think most of us understand the territory enough to know that taking those offers is a terrible idea. Really, Low Kitty? I didn't realize there was a I didn't realize there was a major patch coming out. Are they adding more content, or is it just equipment? Main story content. Ah, very cool. It's always nice when the main story expands. Oh, I see, Gazebo. I gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I'm somewhat distracted. I mean, you've been around long enough to know that I have trouble dividing my attention between a game and a conversation, so it didn't immediately occur to me that that was what you were driving at. But yes, I gotcha. Mind you, Gazebo, it would be incredibly brazen to pull off an operation like that in foreign territory. Although I know that that doesn't necessarily stop a crazy enough regime from trying. Yeah, Chopin, I only relatively recently thought to add that tag because I've had to explain it so often, I felt it was just easier to put in the stream description. Oh, FF14 has relic weapons, Low Kitty? I guess that's not just limited to 11, huh? Of course, I never did any of the relic weapon stuff in FF11. I never had time for that. But it seems as though they may have streamlined it somewhat in 14, which is good, because 14 did not need to have the level of time sync that 11 did. Yeah, Gazebo, that was brazen enough. Now we just need everyone to get on board with making them pay the consequences for it. Oh, really, Greg? So you don't have to spend months going through Dynamis dungeons over and over again? Okay, good. Well, that's already an improvement. Oh, I do anyway, Gazebo, as a matter of course. It goes with the territory in this line of work. And also, I've just been around enough, I've lived in cities enough that, you know, you keep your wits about you as a matter of instinct, really. Oh, are there different kinds of relic weapons, Low Kitty? Current ones aren't bad. May take a day. Max 2 to... Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, the ones in FF11 were horrendous. You could literally spend months grinding for the materials and still not get them. They were very, very old school Asian MMO levels of time sink. Each expansion has their own relic weapons. But there's a new rank. Okay, huh. Hello, Wonderland Gaming. No worries, Rainbow Shores. Thank you for stopping in. I just appreciate your dropping by at all. Go enjoy your collab, have a great stream, and I'll catch you when I catch you. I really appreciate your coming in to say hi. Crafters and gatherers have their own relic tools. Those take more time. Really? It's not just weapons, it's tools. Interesting. Okay. So it's gotten a little more complex, at least. No problem, Rainbow Shores. Happy to provide the recommendation. I need to stop by the other magic vendor because he actually has books that can be deconstructed, which is going to be a lot easier than going to farm the materials. I think I want one of those. What the heck else do I need? I've already forgotten. You have to do it on every crafter job to get all of them? Jeez. Craft and make a bunch of stuff. Huh, okay. Gotcha, Low Kitty. So they've definitely expanded the relic system since FF11. But at the very least, it sounds like relics are at least a little less annoying. Greg, what do you mean some of the beast tribes are locked behind crafting? This we can uncraft. Hang on a minute. Actually, wasn't there a water elemental around here somewhere? There sure is. Gotcha. Some of the tribe quests are meant for crafters or gatherers. Oh, okay, gotcha, Low Kitty. Cool mounts and world building that you can't do if you're not a crafter. I see. Alright, we need a Book of Absorption. Well, worst case, I could craft it. It usually is a vocal minority, all salt. Usually it's just people who already have the relics who want to make it harder for other people to get them because that way they maintain exclusivity. No, it looks like we're crafting one. Before you needed to do special dungeons and grind the... Yeah, just like in FF11. Good riddance to that. That was terrible. Six helium sacks. Those I think I have. Just barely. And then 2 of these. Low Kitty, what the heck is pentamelding? There we go. Put materia into your gear, but you can do something called overmelding? Overmelding sounds like it has negative consequences. Shove more than 1 to 2 open slots up to a max of 5. Oh, okay. If you're a crafter, you can equip materia mid-dungeon and repair your own gear. Ah. So it seems like there are advantages to the point of it being a really good idea to become a crafter. Blast it. Oh, okay, Low Kitty, I see. Wait a minute. I had a Book of Light. What happened to that? Oh, yikes, Low Kitty. That I'm not fond of. Yeah, that sucks. Just RNG. Oh, and now he has a Book of Absorption. Freaking great. Could have just come back here and bought that. Book of Light. 6 horns? Yeah, horns. Oh, and now he just has it. Okay. Cool. Saves me the trouble. Stash what we don't need. Save. Well, for what good that does. It's a little more light, I guess. You know, and I forgot. Again. Capture him. And now I just need to find another amethyst golem. I know there are some wandering around down here. There's one. Perfect. Now these guys I'm going to need... fins for. Death's Door. No, I have not, Miscreant. However, I believe I've seen some of my friends play it. Death's Door is the one where you play as a crow, isn't it? I believe I'm thinking of the same game. Yeah, I've looked at that one, Miscreant, and I don't think I'm interested in it. It looks alright, but it doesn't grab me, you know? These days I find I'm really selective about what games I play. There are very few games that that jump out to me as being interesting enough for me to spend the money on, especially since these days more than ever money is increasingly tight. And it makes it a little easier when I get offers for game keys, but even then, most of the games that I get key offers for are games that, even if they look like good games, they might not necessarily look like games that I would be interested in playing. Wonderland Gaming, is something wrong? You've been using nothing but emotes since you arrived. Are you on mobile? By any chance, and can't type? From a couple of years ago and was day one on Game Pass. Got the physical copy on PS5. Oh, okay. Well, Miscreant, I appreciate that, but it's not that I don't get fairly frequent key offers, because I do. It's just that the vast majority of the key offers I get are for games that I either don't think would work well for streams, or that I myself am not interested enough in to play. And that's not even the fault of the developers of those games or the people who are offering me the keys. It's just that I myself am really picky about what I play. Although I also have a fairly, probably a fairly predictable set of reasons for that. What? No. There we go. I can't even blame it on that, Famine. It's just that now more than ever, it's become very easy to release a game, regardless of what state of completion or quality that game is in when it's released. There's just an absolute flood of games on the market now, and sifting through them to find games that interest me is becoming more and more of a full-time job, really. I mean, I don't know how many times I have sat in front of the Steam discovery queue for an hour or an hour and a half or 2 hours, and just spent all of that time looking through the Steam discovery queue and not finding a single game. Like looking through several hundred games in a day, not finding a single one that looked interesting, you know? So yeah, Salt, oversaturation is a problem, but also the fact that there are really not all that many diamonds amid a whole ocean of grains of sand. You know? So part of it is oversaturation, and part of it is just a matter of quality. And AAA games are not exempt from that. There are plenty of AAA games that have released in an absolutely inexcusable state. Elden Ring, on day one, was an unfinished game. There were missing quests. There were quests that couldn't be completed. Items didn't have their descriptions implemented, or they had placeholder descriptions implemented. To this day, there is still incorrect information in the description of a few items in Elden Ring that never got fixed from 1.0. Just... I don't know. There are a lot of reasons. Famine, I shudder to imagine what it's going to look like when AIs become capable of writing games. The Elden Ring Portuguese translation? I'm not familiar, Greg. Was there some issue with the Portuguese translation in Elden Ring? What, enlighten me, bring me up to speed. Well, Slava, to some extent that's true, but it's also true that many games are overhyped and overmarketed deliberately with that in mind. And so I've stopped trusting marketing or hype. And I've even stopped trusting widespread public sentiment. There are certain people and certain smaller subsets of people, smaller groups and smaller subdivisions of communities, where I am more likely to take a recommendation seriously. But on the whole, you can't really just go by public opinion anymore when it comes to whether or not a game is good. Entire paragraphs were reduced to sentences. The Blythe armor description was, "This is Blythe's armor." Okay. Well, I can tell you for a near certainty what happened there, Greg. And I don't know this for an absolute certainty, so that's why I say a near certainty. But I'm 99% certain that what happened was the Portuguese localization was one of the last ones to be finished. And Frog Nation was probably in a rush to do the localization. Or maybe they outsourced it to someone other than Frog Nation. Maybe Frog Nation only did the Japanese to English localization. And maybe they hired it out to a different studio. That I'm not sure. In fact, it seems likely that they hired it out to a different studio. And more than likely, Greg, one or both of two factors were the reason for that being the case with the Portuguese localization. One, they weren't given enough time to finish it, because that's typical for FromSoft and for Bandai Namco with their release timetables. And or two, if it was farmed out to some questionable tiny little localization studio, the studio either didn't have the staff or the expertise, or was just not interested in making the effort to do a proper translation. It's possible that it was, Greg. It might well have gotten updated. I mean, if it was in that bad a state, then hopefully it got updated. Alright, 2 of these. Okay. And we'll put the farmer bots here because... So what happens with these ships is the biological dragon ships require fuel. And the fuel that they require is basically meat or coal. And in order to be able to generate meat and coal to keep the ship infinitely fueled, we use one of these things here. Which I didn't put where I wanted to. We use the mini synthesizer which can produce an infinite amount of steak as long as you add fuel to it. And the fuel in this case is focus gems. So focus gems become steak, which becomes fuel for the ship. And in order to repair the ship if it takes damage, we need blood gems. So what do these two amethyst golems produce? They produce focus gems and blood gems. And they produce an infinite quantity over time. And the reason I modified them with the fish fin is because the fish fin speeds up the rate at which they produce blood gems and focus gems. So as long as we have two amethyst golems crapping out blood gems and focus gems, and as long as we have two farm bots to collect those gems and put them in the ship's cargo bay, we essentially have an infinite source of fuel and an infinite source of repairs. And with 15,000 units of cargo space, we can carry a lot of fuel and do a lot of repairs. So we'll just set that to craft infinite steak. It can also make food if we need healing in a pinch, but we have to make the ingredients first. And now the last thing that I need is a particle accelerator to make warp fuel. Out of uranium. And actually, that's what this second power core is for, because the particle accelerator has to be powered. Ah. I need one more high-tech part. Hey, warrior, welcome! Good to see you, warrior. I hope you're well. Alright, let's stash these. Oh, and you know what? I just realized I went to reach for my water pitcher to pour myself some water, and I realized I'm out of water, so I need to go refill my pitcher. If you'll all forgive me, I will be right back in just a moment once I have replenished a vital resource. Ah, very good, warrior. I hope you had a good lunch. Welcome back. Sorry to dash off right as you get here, but I'll just be 5 minutes refilling my water pitcher. Bear with me for a moment, everyone. Alright, thank you all for your patience. I am back. And sorry about the delay. I have one of those Brita filter pitchers that work really well but take forever to fill up because they filter so slowly. So I appreciate you all sticking around. Greg, yes, it was DuckTales music. It was the Moon theme from the 1980, I want to say 6 DuckTales NES game. And yeah, Miscreant, if you can ever find the song, feel free to message me on Discord or just post it in chat. Or if you ever find the portion of the video that I used the song in, link it for me and I'll tell you what it is. Thank you, Monotone! And hello, Monotone! It's good to see you! Thank you for stopping by. They are, Artista. Unfortunately, which is why it took so long for me to get back, but I'm back. While we're on the subject of DuckTales, an interesting note regarding that Moon theme. I'm just trying to find the information on when exactly. $1989. Okay, God, that's incredible. 1989 was the year that I moved from East Germany, which was at the time still East Germany, to the United States. I was 4. So the 1989 DuckTales video game, this one here, this is the one that the Moon theme comes from, Greg. Just since you expressed curiosity about it, and since I find it to be an interesting point. That's the game that the Moon theme comes from, and let me just link it for you because here we go. So, Greg, here's the original DuckTales Moon theme. And here, fascinatingly, Disney did a revival of the old DuckTales cartoon in, I want to say 2019 or 2020, very recently, within the last few years. They did a revival of it, and in their revival of the DuckTales cartoon, they actually retconned the Moon theme from the 1989 video game, not only as background music in the cartoon, but also as part of the plot. So what ended up happening was that they retconned that Moon theme as this. And Jake Kaufman helped write the version of that theme that was used in the DuckTales cartoon, Jake Kaufman being the guy who wrote the music for Shovel Knight, among other games. That Jake Kaufman. The guy who understands retro video game music probably better than almost anyone else, other than the people who composed retro video game music back when it was not retro. Hey, Hjalti, welcome. Good to see you. James Rolfe has that as part of his guided meditation. What, the moon theme, Chopin? That sounds very much like him. So, another fun fact about the NES sound chip, Greg. If I'm remembering this correctly, the original sound chip on the NES had the capability to play exactly 4 tracks simultaneously. It could play a percussion track. It could play, I want to say, 2 square wave tracks and a triangle wave track. Or maybe it was 2 triangle wave tracks and a square wave track. But it could only play 4 tracks simultaneously, and it had to use certain tracks not only for the music, but for the sound effects as well. Which is why, if you're playing a game like Mega Man on the original NES hardware, and you notice that when you shoot an enemy, bits of the background music stop playing in order for the game to play the sound effects of you shooting and the enemy taking damage. That's why, because whichever track is playing the sound effect, it's usually the square wave or triangle wave tracks that play the sound effects. It has to stop playing music in order to be able to play the sound effect, because both of those things require the same track. He put the moon theme in every song of the Way Forward DuckTales remaster. Really, Artista? Well, I guess he really liked the moon theme. That explains it then. But anyway, Greg, just a little bit of video game history for you. I just find it incredible that a DuckTales revival in this day and age would incorporate such a classic meta non-canon DuckTales element like the moon theme from the old video game. It absolutely blows me away, although I suspect that probably had a lot to do with Jake Kaufman being involved. Because from the sounds of it, he really... I mean, he obviously composes music in the retro style, but he especially seems to like the moon theme, according to what Artista just mentioned. Let me finish my cup of water here. Now that I actually have some. And we can get back to the game. All right. Now, I suspect some people might have been wondering, Spy, why did you go to all the trouble of outfitting that Dragon Cruiser with all that equipment? Well, there is a reason. And that reason is one of the optional side quests that I would still like to do. There we go. So we'll refuel that. Look at this, plenty of steak. Let's remove the owl so I can actually see what the heck I'm doing here. Perfect. And once that particle accelerator is built, because for some reason you can't lay cables inside a spaceship, and the spaceship's power does not apply to every buildable tile. So if you want to power a device inside a ship, you have to put a power core next to it, despite the fact that the ship should be able to power it. So, we are going to need to add a whole bunch of uranium. This is maybe my one actual complaint with the game, other than that it's not long enough and I wish it had more content. There is no way to increase or decrease quantities of items that you're transferring or using by more than one at a time. So if you've got 10,000 units of something and you want to use 5,000 units, you have to go 1 unit at a time in the menus. There is just no other way, sadly. Anyway, we now have a self-sufficient ship. And we now at least have the ability to get back and forth via these teleporters. Now, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay. For some reason, the steak goes directly into my inventory rather than the cargo bay, even when I have the prioritized storage options set. But there we go. Feed your ship about 51 steaks, and it's fueled and ready to go places. First, though... let's grab some more materials here. And here's a really fun one. What would you like to order? How about some radioactive chili chowder? Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Spicy doesn't even begin to describe this chowder. It feels like a nuclear meltdown in your mouth, and perhaps it is, as your batteries are now recharging from the fumes of your breath. Which now gives you a buff that regenerates your electricity. Moreover, if I remember correctly, antimatter missiles can be broken down into, exotic matter as well. As can all of this crap. All right. And fortunately, we can still get to spirit storage. And now we can go to Eastern Island and uncraft all of this crap. For even more high-tech parts. And yes, okay, antimatter missiles do get you exotic matter. The laser gun is high-tech parts. Space helm is also high-tech parts. As is the space armor. As are these bots. And out of all of that, we got 29 silicon, 15 sulfur, 8 steel, 15 titanium, 10 uranium, 6 high-tech parts, and 5 exotic matter. Low Kitty, it'll probably keep just about anyone away, women or otherwise. Fortunately, I brush my teeth. Also, we ended up with this armor from the spacesuit, which I forgot we had. Okay. So now we head back. Oh, wait, this is the wrong ship. We head back to the Dragon Cruiser. And we add fuel. to the teleporter, so now we've got plenty of teleports. And we've got the particle accelerator producing more exotic matter as we go. Hello, Yume no Okami. Welcome! Now we can save. Oh, and actually... let's top up our money first. By selling some poo. There we are. And now we can go do that quest, now that I am good and prepared. And I have one of the most powerful ships in the game ready to go. I believe it was UNOX 188. Yes, the Unnature Sanctuary. Okay. Oh, but we don't... okay. Yeah, weird. That goes into storage. But the synthesizer does not. Alright, one of the confirmed Earth-like habitable planets. It was meant to become one of many nature preserves until the war began. Yes, let's head there. There's a distress signal from the surface of the planet. I wonder if any survivors made it here. What the... Welcome to the Unnature Sanctuary. I am the automated caretaker and handler for this planet, Splicer. Many planets were supposed to be terraformed and turned into nature preserves, but this is the only one that was ever established, so I am a bit overprotective of it. I am uncertain for the lack of orders and support, but I have decided that this planet is better off without human intervention, as they have a tendency to mess up nature. Well, Splicer's not wrong about that. Because of this, I ask that you leave this planet. Humans are not welcome here. But what about the distress signal I received? Are there any survivors on this planet? I have not sent any distress signal, and as you can see, I have things well under control here. There are no humans on this planet. The signal you have received must be an error. Again, I must ask you to leave. If you disturb my planet, there will be consequences. Easier for me to link you to its description, Yume, because it's got a lot going on, and it incorporates elements from multiple genres. But it's a really cool game. And you should check it out, because it's got space travel, farming, management, RPG elements, combat, a story, everything you could possibly want. Stamina, health. Oh, they're attacking my ship. Oh god, these things are here too, huh? Alright, hang on. Oh, mining triggers it too? I received a warning. Did something happen here? What? You, that? I knew I could not trust humans to think you would disturb this sanctuary when I explicitly warned you. Very well, if you will not leave, then I have no choice but to make you a part of this nature preserve. And we get turned into a werewolf. And we can't equip anything. Oh, and I lose everything. Huh, okay. I wonder if I could just take out the jump ship and fly out of here. I don't think it would let me, but... Oh, that's dangerous. Got him. Dino DNA, huh? Yeah, I'm doing everything but what I'm supposed to be doing, I realize, but... that's fine. Meat tree seeds, delicious. Hey, Lord Louise, welcome! If I had known my distress signal would result in this, I wouldn't have sent it. I'm glad you came, though. I've been stuck here alone, unless you count that glitched splicer, without any idea what's happening to Earth. I was beginning to think humanity was wiped out. What's happened to me, and who are you? Splicer messed with your DNA. She did the same thing to me back when she started malfunctioning. I was supposed to keep an eye on things here, but Splicer won't accept any of my commands anymore. I don't think the splicing is life-threatening. I've been like this for over a year. But the change is permanent unless you can talk some sense into Splicer. You may also feel weakened since your skills were reset. Get Splicer to unsplice your genes. Let's go. I have a hideout underground and we don't want to risk Splicer coming back and doing more harm. Well, come on, don't worry, I won't bite. Okay, man, if you say so. Oh, okay, and it puts all my stuff here. Although I think I may need to go get the cyborg back enhancement again. Hello, Quick Slaps. Welcome. I'm alright, thanks. How about you? The first thing we need is to gather food. We can't fight a mad AI on an empty stomach. It's dangerous to stay too long on the surface with Splicer around, but there's not much to eat underground. I think 5 meat tree seeds should work well, and their bark will also help you sharpen your claws. Gather food and gain claws. Oh! Right, he has a jump ship. These paws are too clumsy to operate a vehicle. Oh. Well, that's great. I had a feeling that might be the case, though. That's a good question, Low Kitty. I don't know. If meat grew on trees, does it still count as a plant? Or is it just some kind of fruit that resembles meat in every way? Maybe Chopin, but... usually what grows on trees are, fruits. Vegetables are, typically separate types of plants. So, yeah, Monotone, I guess even if, But then that begs the question, Monotone, does the tree count as an animal? Hi, Systemi, welcome. Ah, Low Kitty, you and I were thinking the same thing. Is a meat tree an animal? Okay, I really wish the couch healed you. Well, Low Kitty, I guess if it's a small enough meat tree and it's in a plant pot or something... Okay, you know what? Yeah, and these trees... they seem to be a little bit more than just trees. They seem to be fleshy. Well, at least we've gotten plenty of this dino DNA stuff. Man, these blasted insects. we've got what we came for. What are these meat tree seeds? I don't know, but they taste just like chicken. Who knows what strange things Splicer did to their genes? But don't worry, they aren't poisonous, and if we have any left over, you can plant them in the ground. Well, we got claws. That was a good start to Operation Takedown Splicer. All that food made me drowsy. Perhaps a short nap would be nice. Feel free to share my couch, just try not to cover it in too much fur. Dude, you're covered in fur too. This guy right here. So, Earth was destroyed. I had a feeling. Perhaps I was lucky to get stranded here, away from their eyes. The Sanctuary project was meant to be automated. While I was an engineer and biologist, my main duty was just to make sure Splicer was operating normally and creating a stable ecosystem. When the comms went dead, I thought it was a mechanical error and was too focused on fixing them and making contact with Earth to notice anything was off about Splicer. Apparently it decided that this planet would be better off without humans and didn't appreciate my efforts to re-establish communications, so she turned me into a werewolf and took control of the planet. Since then, I've mostly just been trying to survive. It was all I could manage to get that distress signal off. You might have noticed that these paws aren't meant for complex machinery. Anyway, we should get some sleep. We have a long day ahead of us tomorrow if we want to overthrow Splicer. Now that you have strong, sharp claws, the next thing you need to do is train your body. You aren't used to moving and fighting as a werewolf, and it's making you clumsy. I think fighting some acid raptors and drill beetles will help you get the hang of it. Won't Splicer get upset if I attack the wildlife here? Nah, when a human hurts an animal, it's a terrible offense, but when an animal attacks another animal, it's just a part of nature. She considers you an animal of the preserve now, so normal animal behaviors like hunting are acceptable. But that's Splicer for you. Okay, acid raptors and drill beetles. Oh, I appreciate that it actually already counts the ones we've defeated. Good. Me too, Drax. It's a sign of quality, and it's a sign that whoever was doing the programming understood how people would play the game. And it's always encouraging when whoever is making a game understands and cares about how people will play it. And makes the effort to facilitate that. Rather than going out of their way to fight people for playing a game the way they want to play it and trying to punish them. Nintendo. Sorry, I have a bit of a dry throat. Oh. I can dig now. Cut 7 and mine 7. And the werewolf head somehow reveals spirits. Don't ask me how that works. And now all of our skill points went kaput too. So we're gonna have to... Gonna have to put everything into our combat stats for now. There we go. We can always respec later. Mountain Wolf, you say that, but werewolf builds are actually a thing in this game once you complete this quest. That we don't need. This we use for crafting. Okay, yeah, these are much easier to deal with now. And then I need to find beetles. Oh, and you can guard. All right. Huh, okay. Ah, but every time you fall in the water, you take damage. Okay, where are the drill beetles? They must be underground. I don't even remember. I don't think they're underground. Okay. Well, maybe I need to go to the next island. At least I'm not losing health from being in the water. Although I am still losing oxygen. Oh god, this is gonna be close. Nope, there's just the one island. I guess the drill beetles are underground? Oh good, a meat tree seed. I'm not 100% sure about this. Although, come to think of it, drill beetles. Come to think of it, I think I had the same problem the last time I played. Which was that I couldn't figure out where to find drill beetles. They are underground, you may. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of them. Unless they're just much further down? Ah, okay. They are much further down. That explains it. I really should go back to that treasure chest and get my map. In fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Much better. Now at least I can go by radar. Also, I love that we have a different sprite when we're underground. Like we're crawling. There we go. Yes, okay, and that satisfies the requirement. Oh god! They can go underground? Great. Excellent, I like those muscles. Looks like we're ready to confront Splicer. Do you have a plan? Of course, do you think I would have you running around on silly tasks with no plan on mind? I appreciate the vote of confidence. In any case, my plan's simple. Splicer has an emergency reset switch. I press that and regain control of her and the planet. You just have to hit a switch? Then why did I need to do all that training? Well, she has a bodyguard of sorts. I need you to keep the bodyguard busy while I sneak up and hit the switch. Okay. This area is for genetic technicians only and is off limits to wildlife. Please return to your habit. No. Your habitat, rather. I see. Maybe my chimera will change your mind. You can do this. Just keep it distracted till I hit the reset switch. Are you trying to reset me? All I wanted was to create a paradise where animals could defend themselves and live free from humans. An unnature sanctuary. But of course you have to come and try to ruin it. Whatever shape you come in, humans are still humans. Go, Chimera, and show them the power of nature. Oh, look at him. He's all invisible and stuff. Trying to sneak up. Non-GMO. Aha, reset successful. I'm surprised Splicer didn't try to splice us and turn us into rats. I guess she had confidence in her chimera. So he was invisible and trying to sneak up. We could have just stood back probably and guarded until he did. Let's return to the hideout. Now that Splicer's reset, she should accept my commands. Splicer is now set up to change your DNA. Talk to her if you want to return to being human. What about you? After being a werewolf for over a year, I feel pretty comfortable in this body. It'd feel weird to return to being human now. Would it? Or are you just a furry, dude? It's okay. I'm not judging. Although now that Splicer's under control, I might make a few adjustments every now and then. Oh god. You know, I was a bit of a scientist myself before I got turned into a werewolf. I bet I could help out on the mobile research lab. Bring it closer and I will board it. Cool. I am having a creative block. I haven't spliced a truly new creature in months. Maybe what I need is to see something completely different from the genes I have already scanned. Oh, carapace armor, huh? Splicer wants to scan DNA she has never seen before. Oh, great. And now we can... I forgot about this. We can change our fur color. So we still have the same hair and the same settings that we had as a human. Okay. Dexterous paws can handle any equipment, meaning we can fly ships. And we can literally become Wolverine with the healing werewolf body. The cunning werewolf head we already have. But I would like to go back to being human, please. Yeah, and we lost the cyborg back. Figures. Oh, blast it. Well, whatever. We can go back and get that easily enough. Cyborg power core. Okay. That. And this. There we go. And we need to go get him on the mobile lab anyway. So we need... two exotic matter. Yes. Let's invite him. It'll be good working together again. I think we make a good team. All right. Now we can head back to Earth. Or rather, to Unix 428. Oh, can we not repair it? I guess it's already repaired. I wonder if bringing the mobile lab right next to the colony ship. Nope. I stay here on lab with Professor. Ah! I never noticed this, but the mobile lab has wheels. That is hilarious. Maybe a little, Greg. Alright, I guess we can't repair the colony ships until we've actually selected a colony. Alright, and another thing I need to do while I'm here is reallocate my freaking skills. Because they got auto-reallocated on us when we got transformed into a werewolf, and now I need to allocate them again. 60 points, jeez. Well, one more level. Also, holy hell, that's a lot of experience. Alright, well, fine. I can do without one level of mining speed for the moment. What are we working with? 120 health, 500 stamina. That's fine. The important thing is... we have all of our spellcasting stats. This calls for a celebration. Time to make some pizza. Incredible. They're finally gone, then let's get back to business. I believe, actually... if I can make one more request, once you rebuild your civilization, can you start producing TV shows again? Especially The Adventures of A. McStabby. I was quite fond of that one. Okay, this is just dialogue we've already gotten. Oh. Wrong way. Let's heal up. And now we should be able to just walk around here without anyone attacking us. There we go. So this is the thing that propagates their species. It takes care of the eggs, and if we kill it, their species becomes doomed. But I guess there's nothing else we can do here. No problem, Lord Luis. Enjoy. It looks like there's crap all over the sky here. Yeah, because there was a battle. There we go. And then if we board this ship, which I think we can still do... I guess not. See, I told you it wasn't the end of the world. As long as there's life, there's hope. Oh, you know what? I think there's still a little more. And let me double check, because I think we missed a quest from the Exiled. I think we were supposed to get the recipes for magnet traps from him, and... Oh, okay. No, it doesn't even matter, because it seems like it's been added regardless. So actually... four of those. $20 magna gems. And then we can warp back to the Dragon Cruiser, which fortunately is right where we left it. Refuel everything. Okay, we do have exotic matter. 37. Fantastic. Oh, right, the exotic matter went straight to carbon. Okay. Um... Huh? Is this guy hostile? He's marked as hostile, but he's not attacking. Ah. Okay, but I'm not taking damage from anything he does. You're trying to communicate? Foolish human, the masters will kill you soon. No words can save you. Great. I thought for some reason we could recruit her. To the mobile lab, I mean. I thought we were able to do that, but I guess not. I feel like... I feel like there's somebody we're still missing. Let me just check. It is the Explorer. Okay, well... that's what I thought. So first things first. There is a familiar that I would very much like to catch while we're here. And I am definitely going to need this to do it. Oh, look. Listen. There we go. Excellent. I think I'll take that other one too while I'm at it. Perfect. So now, oh, you know what? We can't put the mobile lab back yet because I need it. Okay. Invite the explorer aboard the mobile research lab. How about leaving this planet behind? You're welcome to join me in the mobile research lab. Yeah, perhaps that's for the best. Maybe I can get my life back in order and even help you with your research. There we go. It's hard to believe that humanity was almost wiped out. The last year still feels like a dream to me, but I'll do everything I can to help. Researchers 8, there we go. All right. So back to base with the mobile lab. Push that back in. Tell you what, I'm glad that I can use the Book of Restoration on these Magna Stones, because I believe they eat Magna Gems. No, I can't check now, I guess, but... Yeah, just one Magna Stone weighs 10. Meanwhile, Spirit Fish weigh nothing. Okay. One of these. Whoops, come on. And there we go. Now it has a 2-point damage bonus. Greg, I've already played Monster Hunter World a fair bit. I've played it with a bunch of my friends. In fact, I've played it with Pat, I've played it with Rurikon, played it with a fair few other people as well. But I burned myself out on it pretty hard. And that was only Monster Hunter World. That's the only one I've ever played. Alright, now I think we need to go talk to Captain. And... yes, there we go. Now that the threat is gone, it's time to think about the future of humanity. It's time to bring all remaining humans together and grow metaphorical roots. I've identified 3 planets suited for humans to colonize. Think carefully before you choose. So, this is a choice that we cannot make more than once. We can either do Earth, we can do Captain's Colony, or we could do UNOX 428C. We could try recolonizing Earth. It requires considerably more work in order to do that. But it can be done. We could colonize Captain's Colony, but this place sucks. It's an inhospitable planet. Or we could colonize UNOX 428C. Now, the last time I played, I went for Earth. So this time, I'm gonna save. And just to be doubly sure... Hey, Clemps! Good to see you, friend. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. And welcome, Clemps' community. Welcome, rats. Good to see you all. Guys... I suspect most of you are probably already acquainted with my buddy Clemps, but if you don't know them, please head on over and check them out. They've been playing all sorts of games, and they're a variety streamer, but, a lot of JRPGs lately, huh, Clemps? Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping in. Almost at the end of Sly Cooper. Now, that's a classic. That takes me back. How have you been liking that game, Clemps? I hope it's been going well. I haven't touched Sly Cooper in years upon years, and I never really played it properly. I've only played bits and pieces of it at friends' houses. Didn't they remake it recently? Isn't there a new Sly Cooper game? Isn't that the one you've been playing? Or am I thinking of a different game? Is it the original that you're playing, then? Because maybe I'm thinking of some other game, but I thought for some reason they did a remake or a reboot of Sly Cooper recently. No, this must just be me getting old and conflating different memories. Okay. I don't know where I got that idea, then. Kinda, Eric, yeah. The original you've been streaming, okay. That's what it was. They released a PS3 remaster. Okay, so I wasn't totally crazy, and I haven't completely gone senile. That's a relief. Jeez. Okay. The fourth could be considered a reboot, but a badly failed reboot. Okay. Gotcha. Play it live? I don't know. I don't remember enough about Sly Cooper to remember whether or not it would be a good choice for the stream. I'll have to go... You know what I'll do, Clems? I'll just go check your VODs. It sounds like you've been enjoying it, so I'll have to... That's the best way to do it. I'm not going to just trust public opinion, but I trust your opinion. So I'll go check the VODs. It's an amazing stream game. Boy, you really seem to be enjoying it. I haven't had you try to sell a game so hard probably ever, Clemps. Well, you must really love it if it's that strong a recommendation. Yeah, I've never known you to be so enthusiastic about telling me about the games you've been streaming, Clem, so this one must be really special. Greg, I don't know. I'm well on my way. Some bits are complete trash, but you like it a lot. Well, some of the best games in existence are like that, aren't they? And then there are some games that aren't the best in existence, but that are just unironically fun to play even when they do have bad parts. Right? I'm trying to think of a good example of that, but I know they're out there. I know I've played a bunch of them too. This is definitely me being senile, just having forgotten which games I've played that were like that. No worries, Clemps. Go have a good shower. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's so good seeing you. You always make my day when you stop by. Have a good night, friend. I'll catch you later. Well, for everybody rolling in with the raid, I suspect you probably mostly know me by now. Because Clemps is so faithful about raiding me. Just one of many reasons why I appreciate them. And most of the other reasons are a lot more meaningful and less surface level than that. But... be that as it may, welcome. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And occasionally, I even manage to play them well, although this, fortunately, is not a game which demands a great deal of skill. It's not exactly what I would call a casual game, although you can quite literally make it one if you want to, because it has dynamic difficulty settings and different gameplay modification features that can just be changed anytime you want to adjust the experience. So I have a great deal of respect and appreciation for the dev team, and it is a 4-person dev team, so it's a very small team. Oh, okay, Eric, that's going way back. So this game is called Aground, and it incorporates many different genres. It doesn't fall neatly into a single one, but it is primarily an RPG. And it's a sort of a Western RPG. The dev team, I think, is based in Europe? Different countries in Europe. I think they're scattered throughout the UK and Germany and various other parts of Central and Western Europe. But let me put a link to the Steam page in chat for everybody who is interested, because it incorporates elements of settlement building, survival, farming, management sim, colony sim. There's a whole lot going on. And there we go. And it began as a Flash game, actually, on Newgrounds, Armor Games, and some third site that I always completely forget the name of. But they eventually had a Kickstarter campaign to expand it basically into a full game. And the Kickstarter campaign was successful. And they not only expanded it into a full game, but they released it on basically every platform except Nintendo. And I'm guessing that was either because Nintendo is just miserable with compliance, or so I've heard, or for whatever reason they weren't interested, which is bizarre to me because Nintendo was one of the pioneers of this type of graphical style. Not the first, but definitely one of the early adopters. And you guys have rolled in with the raid at kind of a weird time. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to back this up. Because I'll just save that there. Okay. And back we go into the game. Another thing I really appreciate about the PC version is that not only does it have all sorts of integrations, but it also has inbuilt mod support. Congregate was the third one. That's what it is. It even mentions it in the game. I knew it said so on the title screen. Armor Games, Congregate, and Newgrounds were the 3 places where this game was first playable. And each one had unique items that were only available in its specific version of the game. And relatively recently, the developer decided to release all of those items in the game itself on the current version on consoles and PC. So all of this stuff is available, and all of it except the backer items are free, which is really cool. So what I wanted to do here by backing up that save file is there are 3 possible places. We're at the end of the game now. There are 3 possible places where we can recolonize. I've seen Earth. I want to see what the other 2 look like. Space House Blueprint. Very good. All right. We're setting up a new colony for humanity on Captain's Colony. The more people, the more business for me. I'm off. Will there be lots of food? You bet. Then I'm off. Excellent. With so few of us left, we have to stick together. I'll head there now. I bet they could use someone who knows a thing or two about plants. Ooh, one of the colony worlds. I bet there are all kinds of strange new things to dig up there. I'll catch the next ship and meet you there. Of course, this then depopulates... Yeah, the market is abandoned now, I guess, because everybody pieced out. Earth is the obvious one, Famine, except Earth is not in the best shape because it kind of got attacked and destroyed by aliens. Setting up a new colony. This is exactly what we need to survive. I just hope there are enough survivors left. I'm sure they could use my help. I'll head out right away. Now, the question is, that does not take away from the number of researchers because she wasn't actually doing research. This, however, does. I'll take my bow and arrows and head over immediately. Because when he leaves the lab, we lose a researcher and progress slows down. So we actually, once we complete that step of the quest, we just don't want to talk to him ever again, because then he'll leave. Now, I wonder, is this the point at which... No. And did everybody actually end up on the ship, or did they go down to the planet? It looks like they went down to the planet. Yeah, see, that crap is why this is not a friendly place. Where the heck did they set up, though? There should be cities here. Unless there's another landmass, but I don't think there is. Oh, there they are. Okay, there is a separate, I love having humanity congregate on one planet. No more more potential targets for me. I think it's time to upgrade this old pickaxe. If you build a space house here, I can exchange this one for an energy pickaxe. Yes, okay. This calls for a celebration. Time to make some pizza. Alright. I love how... I love how everybody's just chilling with dangerous, hostile plant species. Okay, so they set up their city near the terraformer. That thing. What the? Boy, everything here is hostile. Yeah, this planet sucks. Whatever that thing is pretty cool looking, though. Okay, well... What about... if we start the colony on UNOX 428C? Aha! Well, that livens things up around here. But then the market ends up abandoned anyway. Even if we do send everyone here. Love that we're using their planet as our homeworld. It's like stealing from the dead. Oh, there's unique dialogue. If we choose this place. Never would have guessed it when we crash landed here, but this planet has really started to feel like a home. Not just a place we can live, but a place we want to live. I'm never going to be able to talk to the miner. There we go. Nope. Think it's time to upgrade this old pickaxe. Oh, okay. Well. Interestingly, the space house upgrade has other ramifications as well. Because if we upgrade this... watch what happens to everything else. Now everything is space. And the miners should be around. Oh yeah, now everyone's wearing space clothes. Okay, well... There she is. Remember to mention that it was me who gave you your first stone pick when you get famous for saving the human race. Even now the market is abandoned. That is unfortunate. Alright, let's see what everyone else has to say. We're setting up a new colony for humanity on Outset Island. It's exactly what we need to survive. I just hope there are enough survivors left. Okay. Okay, well... Oh, and this market is now abandoned too. Well, that's depressing. Would have been nice to keep everybody here. I was wondering where everyone had gone. It was starting to feel pretty empty here. I'll head over there now. Yeah, that's super depressing. You would have thought we'd at least spread people out a little. The war is won, the threat is over, and we have a whole planet to rebuild on. Exciting times are ahead, and I bet we'll need good sailors in this world. Maybe I should get a spaceship license. Yeah, I guess everybody just peaced out. Look at that cool guy back there. Wow. I think we're going to thrive here. A few more years, and this will become the new capital of humanity as we spread out across the stars once more. It's been a lot of work, but this colony is starting to resemble a real human city with all of the modern amenities. We've even set up a shuttle service to transport stranded survivors to this planet. If you meet anyone, make sure to tell them about it. Also, shouldn't we now be able to... What do you think of repairing those crashed colony ships? They would take a lot of resources to repair, but they could be useful. They sure could. Okay. 8 AI cores, 50 high-tech parts, 250 titanium, and 50 magna gems. Bring the resources to a colony ship to repair it. Well, good. So I guess this, only now, is when we become able to repair them. So, Famine, the reason... The reason Earth is a bit of a sketchy bet, although it is still my preference, is that Earth... I'm just going to head there. Oh, I can't head there like this, I guess. We'll have to use a ship. Earth looks like this. It's pretty much still trashed. And they partially blew up the moon, and there are big chunks of the moon constantly falling down on it. Which is why if you do decide to settle Earth, you have to build a bombardment shield. To protect against this crap. Oh, okay. And that's pretty much the last quest that's left for us to do. Which brings Aground once again to an end. I wish it were a little bit longer. I wish there were more to play. But that's going to wrap us up, and I think, am going to go grab some lunch. So we are going to find somebody to raid, and I think... I have a couple of friends who are on, but I suspect you guys probably do not want spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom. So what we're going to do instead is we are going to go raid my friend Elise, who is playing Kingdom Hearts HD, the 1.5 and 2.5 remix. And that way you guys don't have to worry about spoilers for The Legend of Zelda. Plus, it's been a while since I've had an opportunity to raid Elise, so I would really like to do that. And therefore, what we're going to do... We're going to do that, and we're good to go. There we are. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you for dropping by. I know it was a shorter stream than usual. I'm sorry about that, but tomorrow I will probably stream for a little bit longer. I just have to figure out what I'm going to stream. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. Thank you all very much, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.